Alright. Rebooted everything. Still gotta grind through the mid game. Play some different music. Still probably be like, I'm not talking for most of this, but let's get through it and get to the get later in the game. I forgot I wasn't supposed to do that. That doesn't, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. But I didn't want that EXP. Oh hey, just saw the chat. How you doing?
Oh, I had bad sleep apnea while I was asleep. I like literally felt like I couldn't breathe. I was almost like scared when I woke up, so I'm kind of still recovering.
Hey, chat.
Huh?
Chat is up. Chat is napping. Shardium. Adamant silver powder. Yep. Full chest of shadow shield. Rocket. Yep. Shell armor. Sharpness. Cool. Definitely has a good team. Lots of ones to set up. The Ogre Pond's really tricky. Slowbro is annoying if it comes in early because it's just going to teleport out. So the Sceptile's really strong. The Kartana is really strong. Grassy Blight is scary. So this is a line that I think is really smart. It's a little bit more tedious than I would prefer, but it's just a hard battle. Chartiberries, so this is going to be a knockoff from Ogre Pond. We U-turn out. And we U-turn to Golisopod and we kill the first version. And this bits in electricity. For either overdrive or bullet switch, we go to Vegas. And then this should be Hidden Power Grass. We go into Arcanine. And we kill with Stomp Tantrum. And we bait Sceptile. This is always high horsepower. We go in Cloyster. We cannot get crit here. And it's a Cortana. For should always be Grassy Glide. This Cortana is super fast, super strong. Go into Incineroar to get an Intimidate off. Now we're evading Sacred Sword, we go into Runerigus. Now, at -1 and with Shadow Shield, it does not see any kills, so it's clicking Scary. It's clicking Sword Stance here, we're clicking Scary Face. Is now +1, still thanks to the Shadow Shield. It does not see a kill yet. So it's clicking Sword Stance again, and then Surge. And now with the Scary Face speed drop, we do outspeed and kill the Flamethrower. This brings in Hawlucha, and its Grassy Seed pops. It gets Unburden. It gets a defense boost. It doesn't see any kills, so you just click the Sword Stance. And you click Will-O-Wisp. Start doing a little bit of passive damage. And now we click Shadow Claw. If this crits, we just kill, and we're just gonna chain this little bro. But you know, it very likely won't crit, and it is going to be clicking Sword Stance again. Boost to +4. So now it sees a kill with Stone Edge. We're going into Runerigus. And it's going to click Acrobatics now. And we're going to rest. Crit, nice crit. And now it's not in Shadow Sneak range yet, so we're going to take another Acrobatics and kill a Shadow Ball. Slowbro's coming in, he's picking Flamethrower, so we just get to go right back into Surge. And with Spell Tag, Shadow Claw kills. That is Erica. I'm gonna take a quick break. Just grab a little bit to drink and eat.
I slept so much.
No, oh my goodness, no, 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 no. That looked so nice to just be napping.
Mm.
I'm glad you were napping. Like, really, really glad.
Who was in the chat before?
I don't know. Who? Do you see like a username?
Didn't you say hello at some point?
Oh,
Or I was confused.
yeah. It wasn't somebody that I recognized, and they didn't say anything else. So I think they just dropped in, and then they might have left again.
Mm. It says there's 3 people watching right
Yeah, I think one of them's just me.
now.
And then one of them's you, I suppose, and then I don't know who the third one is.
Hello. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Scrata, or not that. The one that you just killed is so extra.
Yeah. Yeah, it's from one of the newer games. It's a starter Pokemon.
What type is that?
It is water and fairy. My stream is still lagging a lot. It's making me nervous to click buttons.
Ooh, what egg is that? Eevee?
It is a random starter Pokemon. So actually this could be a little tedious because I'm gonna hatch the eggs until I get the one that I want.
Which do you want?
I want Mudkip.
Good. Oh my god, that's weird.
Didn't want that one. It's fine though. It doesn't.
Oh, it's cute. Look at it. It's browning. What?
Hey Alex. How's it going?
Oh, that's nice. I just saw the chat.
Yeah, me too. Still a lot of game left. Like, I don't even think we're halfway through, unfortunately. We'll take that one. We need that one later.
What's his name? Pepe?
Yeah. Try again.
Aww. You're gonna abandon him.
Yes, I am.
This is ruthless.
I mean, they're fine. I'm sure there's like some strategy with each of them. I didn't do that.
Did they give you a random water Pokemon?
Yes.
Oh.
Or they'll give you whichever type you ask for. And so I'm gonna keep asking for the water one until they give me a Mudkip.
Cool. No. They're so cute. What Pokemon is delivering you there?
What do you mean, the flying?
Yeah.
None of them. This game just has a bunch of like quality of life shortcut stuff, and one of them is that you don't need a Pokemon to do that for you. You just get to do it at a certain point. I forget where Route 9 is. Up here, right? Yeah.
Dang, how many water starters are there?
There's a bunch. There's 9, and there's actually no guarantee that I get a unique one each time. So like, I could start getting duplicates, which would be annoying. It just, I don't know. This part isn't fun. Because there's more than enough areas in the game to to hatch all these eggs. So I'll get it eventually. And people that play this game, they usually just like sometimes people do this sort of thing too, where like even if they don't have enough like areas, they just choose which one they want. Like people like have lots of different ways of playing the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had already gotten that one, so I just reset. Get it eventually.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Why didn't it show up?
Why did what show up?
It said it didn't show up. The people, please.
I'm not sure. Is it one that you sent?
Yeah.
It's probably because he doesn't have the extension. The browser
How do I do
extension.
ones that just show up for everybody?
You can use one of the ones that isn't under the 7TV icon, but he could also install it if he wanted to. Mudkip does not want to come home.
I know.
It's the hardest part of the game. I got every single one except for Mudkip. Water Starter Gang. Wizard, Bubble Wizard, okay.
I can't believe you haven't gotten it.
I know, it's probably been like 10 or 15 minutes at this point. It's just unlucky.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yay!
Finally.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Worth it.
Save.
Yeah. Alright, what's the next battle? Brew?
The next battle is Chuck.
Chuck.
There's like a bunch of boss battles in a row, which is fun.
Is this Team Rocket?
Chuck is a gym leader, and then there's like a few Team Rocket battles after him. Chuck is an optional. You can fight him whenever you want. He gives you a few items as a reward for beating him. So because I want those items when I do the Team Rocket fights, this is when I fight him, right before Team Rocket.
Let's see who we got.
It's the regulars. It's the usual guys.
The gang's all here.
Gang is definitely all here for this one. This is also the what I had told you about, like there's a part where Meowscarada just comes into the team and then just chain kills everybody.
Yeah.
That's this part of the game.
What did Meowscarada evolve from again?
Sprigatito, but Meowscarada came out of an egg as well, just like the Mudkip just did.
Got it.
So it just hatched and then immediately evolved it up and immediately started taking some kills. Like it was just a few battles ago that it hatched, and here, like maybe you can see. Yeah. So Meowscarada hatched 6 battles ago, has come to every single battle, and has killed 19
Wow.
in those 6 battles. So more than 3 per battle. 70% of the kills since it hatched.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, let me see. What do I need? I need air release. Timid. Let me see. Yeah. Should I down here? tricky. There's a gimmick that he has where if his Pokemon have 75% of their health bar or more, like if they're at full health or have just like taken a little bit of damage, then you can't KO them. They'll survive on 1 HP. It's just a gimmick, just like oh, he's the gym leader and like that's his advantage. So you can't just like come in with a like I don't know what it would be, but like I guess Meowscarada kind of is this. But you can't just come in with like a really fast, strong Pokemon and just want to KO everything. You have to be more strategic. So that's why there's like a little bit of this movement for each target. Just take this damage, we slow him down. And now we're faster, and we threaten to kill. So he could stay in and just die 20% of the time, or 80% of the time he switch into. He has a Pokemon that has a really high defense stat that still takes a little bit from Bulldoze, but handles it pretty well. So he's probably gonna switch. Yeah, and this guy has an ability that boosts his defense when he comes into battle too. So if this doesn't hurt, it's not gonna be just a little bit. But it does slow him down. And that means that when I switch here, this should just be a free switch. If I was lower health, then I might take. It might be a different move here that I would take disadvantage from, but I have the immunity. And then I'm faster and can do a lot of damage here. And he's kind of in like a desperation AI where he's just gonna attack you. He's not gonna do damage. Yeah. A little bit leftovers and KO and drive a little bit on this move. Nothing's gonna come low. He's gonna be using Dragon type move, so we switch for the immunity. Uses up his item, doesn't matter. Now this is poison type move. So we're gonna Berserker. Slow U-turn, so we take this hit, and we run away because we can't be critical hit. We switch out. And Meowscarada. And now he's still way above 75%. So we can't kill him. We can't one hit him, but this is where we just cheese the AI. Meowscarada. Because we're currently Dark type, so this Kommo-o is clicking a fighting type move that would normally be super effective. That would be super effective against us and KO us. But we're gonna click Shadow Claw and use Meowscarada's ability to turn into the Ghost type and be immune to the fighting type move. So just do a little bit more damage to it. It's gonna be below 75%, and then we take no damage from its move. It's a broken ability. Best ability in the game. And now we can kill it with play it off. And then from here we either get Sneasler or Annihilate. Because they are both faster than we are. So we get Sneasler. We have to be really careful with both of these guys, with both Sneasler and Annihilate, because Sneasler has an ability where its speed doubles if it ends a turn at below 25% HP. So if I try to one-hit KO it, it's going to trigger its ability and it's going to become faster than me, and I'm not going to be able to handle it. So instead, I switch to here and resist this poison type move. And then we're going to take another hit. Game is lagging. Scared to click buttons.
Yeah.
Game is lagging. Almost flipping back. I'm trying to do just a little bit more than 25. And never do enough that it triggers its scary ability. So that's safe. We switch back into Masquerada. And we can kill it through here because we're still faster. And that gives us Annihilate. And so yeah, I said before that we're faster than, or that they're faster than us, but that's not true. We're faster, they don't get one hit. The highest damaging move that we could click here is Play Rough, but it would not kill it because of the field effect. And we would take a lot of damage from it, and it would trigger its item, which boosts its speed a lot. So we're just going to knock off, turn into the dark type, and resist its move with our ability. And same as with the Sneasler, that does a little bit of damage, but never too much that we like get into the scary area. And kill it. And then we are faster than these last two Pokemon, and we show one-hit KO rolls to both of them. So they just come out in order. We just kill this guy. And then the AI thinks that we can kill this Gallade, and we normally would be able to, just not with the field effect. If we tried to kill him, he'll survive on 1 HP, and he'll kill us back. So we're Dark type right now, so this is another fighting type move that's coming towards us, and we do the same thing that we do with the Como. We just go Shadow Ball first, and knock it down below 75%, and avoid its move. That lives on 1 HP. And then we can finish off. That's the thing. And he gives us the expert belt that we really need.
Nice.
So we need that. Cool. Cool.
I need to have a word with whoever designed Cloister. Lion on lion crime.
Yeah, these guys are not too bad. They're kind of like optional. They're not bosses.
Mm-hmm. Getting some money.
Yes. All right, here's the boss.
Well, boss.
This is self-rival. Scary fight, actually. Because of that Blastoise. Primarily. The other Pokemon are not too bad. Blastoise is really scary because it can Shell Smash. And just get super fast and super strong. So, very scary guy. Jellicent is underleveled at this point, specifically to help deal with that Blastoise. And it should go pretty well, I'm sure. So Azelf lead, focus sashed, and tricky to deal with. This is very fast. It has explosion in its moveset though, so we can bait it to click explosion by putting Meowscarada in front of it. Meowscarada is only dead to explosion. So it says, oh, I can kill you with explosion, I'll do that. And then we go into Jellicent. Ghost type, immune to explosion. And with Jellicent's moveset, we always bait the Blastoise here. So Blastoise is going to come in, and because we are all the way down at level 44, Blastoise sees that it is faster than us and can kill us with Dark Pulse. So it's not going to bother setting up. It's just going to click Dark Pulse, and we can go into Meowscarada. We will resist the Dark Pulse, we'll still take a lot from it, especially if it crits. Right, we'll take a lot from it if it crits. It's still a very powerful move. It now sees that it can kill us with Aura Sphere. So we can do the same thing that we did against Chuck and turn into the Ghost type, do a little bit of damage to it, and avoid the Fighting type move. And then now transform back into the Grass type and kill it. Demon down. Demon down. And that Blastoise alone is a big reason why this fight actually scares me. None of the other Pokemon really scare me. Blastoise definitely does. This Jumpluff is baited here because we are Brave Meowscarada, so we always bait Jumpluff. It's clicking Double Edge, and we're going to Cloyster. We are Skill Link, not Shell Armor, so this could crit. And we are Skill Link here because we're going to kill this with Ice Shard so that it's a priority move, because this Jumpluff is really fast. But we're Skill Link so that Icicle Spear is showing a lot of damage to the other Pokemon that the rival has. Specifically the Darmanitan, because we don't want the Darmanitan to think that it can switch in here. We kill with Ice Shard, and now the Darmanitan should come in. And I think this is random move between Rock Slide and Flare Blitz. This is Sheer Force Darmanitan, so both of those moves get a boost. We go into Dreadnought. We cannot hit crit on Dreadnought. Sheer Force, so we cannot get burned here. And we are Sugar Berry. So it's clicking Earthquake, but we'll take a little bit less damage from it because of the Earthquake. And we Bulldoze to slow it down. Can't get crit. Can't kill it, even if that was a big roll. Even if that crit, we would not have killed it. So it did crit, yeah. Even if it had rolled like a maximum roll, like done the maximum amount of damage that it could do, It would still be living here, so we can flip turn. We're faster than it because of the Molios. So that lets us get a free switch. And Rival still has the Celesteela and the Electivire, and I think it's easier to deal with the Celesteela first. So Runerigus always baits the Celesteela. And I think this is just like full random move. It could automatize to boost its speed, or it could attack. If it attacks, then we're going to be faster than it here. If it automatizes first, then that means it's faster than us now, so now it can attack us. But we still won't hit KO this. And that means we get Electivire last. It should always be clicking close combat or electric type move maybe, depending on our HP. And we're immune to both of those. And we one hit KO it. We take a little bit of damage and that's the real reward.
US American dollars.
Now it's the tag.
I might make us lunch. But when would be a good time for me to? Because are you about to do boss?
Yeah.
I'll watch the boss and then I'll make us.
Cool. I mean, we can take a break. This is
No. Do the boss first. That's okay.
okay.
Plus, you don't have to take a break. I'll just go make us lunch while you keep playing. It's not gonna take long.
I mean, I would be pretty down to take a break. So I'll set up the moveset for the battle, and then I'm gonna take a break with you. should be it. Modest, Mystic Water, Jolly Expert Belt, Sassy Black Sludge, Clear Body, Protean, Water Just do that. Cool. Take a break. We're back. This is a Deathlock. Detective Wob said Deathlock. It is definitely possible to do with raw encounters, though. I just got a little tired of it. I need both Screamtail and Darmanitan Galar from the end game. So like a few months ago, I was trying to do it with raw encounters, and I missed Screamtail 7 times in a row, and yeah, I just kind of want to I just want to show my line at this point for the Elite Four and for the end game. But like it's definitely possible to do with raw encounters, because the combined chance for getting both of them is 10%. So, or like 12% maybe. I mean, I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with the game too, because it's so repetitive. Like, but I don't know. I've had a lot of fun playing it. It's been a good puzzle, and so yeah. Yeah, we just about to run up Sylph Tag. And fully riskless Sylph Tag, which is cool. No, it's very encounter dependent. It's just, 80% of the encounters are in the very beginning of the game. So if you don't get them, you can just reset. And it might just take, an hour or so to get all of them. At least that's what I had been doing. But yeah, I mean, that's also like a huge reason why a lot of people don't play the game anymore. Is just because of how repetitive it is and how everybody takes the same encounters in the beginning. All right, let me just triple check this. Modest, Mystic Water, Water Bubble, Brine, Ice Beam, Scald, Water Spout. I think it would be. I haven't tried to beat it, but I think it would be. I think I could beat it. I don't think it would be easy, but I think it's definitely beatable. All right, tag battle. So Maddie, this is a battle where you only have, it's a double battle,
Mm-hmm.
and you only have one Pokemon out, and so the AI is controlling like a teammate for you basically.
Okay. I'm not gonna watch it on yours because mine died.
Okay. Cool. So this like rival guy comes in and he says he'll be on your team, but he does not have a very good team.
Yeah, so I know the picture
Yeah, it's very hard to control your teammate. The AI is a little wacky. And actually, he's just a handicap really, because his Pokemon has this ability Intimidate, and Intimidate triggers the Articuno's ability, and so just the Articuno needs to just come in with a double boosted attack stat. And yeah, I mean, the game is super. There's someone in the chat talking about like how the game's really encounter dependent.
Mm-hmm.
This battle is a perfect example of it, because I don't know how you do this battle if you don't have Jellicent. Jellicent's a ghost type, so Incineroar is going to click Fake Out against Masquerain, and Articuno, with its boosted attack, sees that it can kill Masquerain and only Masquerain. So they're both going to attack Masquerain, and they're going to kill the Masquerain. And Masquerain is too slow, so it's not going to get any attacks off. And we have this move, Water Spout, that does a ton of damage and hits both of them. Most people that run this battle just click Water Spout here. It kills the Incineroar, and it almost kills the Articuno. But I don't want to kill the Articuno yet. I actually want the Articuno to be alive for a few more turns. So my line, I just click Scald, which only targets one of them. So I'm only going to kill the Incineroar on this first turn. And the Masquerain's going to die. And then our moveset baits in Primarina. And then that also baits in Sceptile. Or they bait each other. I can't remember. It's always this. And so now there's branches that can occur, because the Articuno is going to attack the Sceptile. It only sees a kill on Sceptile, but some of the damaging rolls don't do enough damage. Like, most of them kill, but some of the random rolls don't. So there's a chance that Sceptile doesn't die here. I am going to brine into Primarina, and this thankfully tells my teammate, like the teammate AI, that it should also attack the Primarina.
Okay.
So Sceptile attacks the Primarina. Assuming it doesn't crit, I'm also going to attack the Primarina. If the Sceptile crits the Primarina and kills it, then my attack will still go off and it will hit the Articuno, and that's fine. So Primarina is going to die, and Sceptile probably will die, but might not. And we still leave the Articuno still alive, which is good. Let's see if Sceptile dies. It does. So it dies most of the time.
Okay.
There's rolls where it doesn't, but it dies most of the time. It's fine. If the Sceptile is still alive, then the Articuno will die on this turn, guaranteed. Because the Sceptile did die, the Articuno might live. There's branches here. We're gonna click Water Spout this turn. We're faster than them a while. The Articuno still only sees that it can kill my teammate.
Okay.
So the Articuno is gonna attack the Exploud.
This is a good distraction.
It's a great distraction. The Articuno is attacking with a move that is not 100% accurate. So what could happen here is the Articuno could miss. If the Articuno hits the Exploud, it's going to kill it. If it misses, then both of them are going to die, the Mawile and the Articuno. Yes. So it hits and we die. And Articuno lives this unless it crits. Yeah, so if it doesn't crit, which it usually doesn't, of course, then Articuno lives. And now the Articuno here is either clicking Psychic or it's clicking Roost. And it's clicking one or the other. So we go into Meowscarada. If it clicks Psychic, we're immune. If it clicks Roost, then it's going to get some of its health back, but it's fine. Because even at the health that it recovers to, we still fast kill this with Shadow Claw. And then we are baiting in either Houndoom or Golden Goat here, because we're faster than both. So we'll see if we get Golden Goat. Golden Goat is clicking Shadow Ball here because we're the Ghost type. So we're actually gonna just dodge the move at first by clicking Quick Attack. So we'll transform into Normal type. Shadow Ball is gonna miss. Will not be affected by Shadow Ball. So this is just an empty turn. Quick Attack doesn't do anything to Golden Goat, but then Golden Goat doesn't do anything to us. And now that we're Normal type, it sees Focus Blast. So now it's clicking Focus Blast, and now we can click Shadow Claw. So now we'll do a lot of damage to it, and it will still miss us because now we transform back into Ghost type. If it didn't crit, it crits, so it doesn't matter, I guess. And that leaves only the Houndoom. And Houndoom is clicking Fiery Wrath here because we're the Ghost type. So we turn into Fighting type with Brick Break, and that lets us tank the Fiery Wrath. I'll use Brick Break twice. Yes. Twice. There are lots of branches to that line. Well, welcome in, you know, all the Discord people. Welcome in. You can see my website in the profile where I have all my lines. You can play around with like what happens if it doesn't kill the Sceptile, or what happens if we get Houndoom first. So yeah, have fun with that. 57. All right. Cool. So we need Meowscarada. We need Golduck. We need Golisopod. And we need Gyarados. Seven. And we leave Golisopod underleveled for this fight. Rest. Scary face. Cool. Trash, leftovers, Lily, Silver Water, Careful Citrus, Jolly Citrus. Yes. Cool. Almost done with this split. GO2. It's the same old story of Meowscarada just doing crazy amount of work. this Mamoswine is a Focus Sash and is clicking Icicle Crash here. We U-turn, fast U-turn to Golduck to tank the Icicle Crash. And we are Cloud9 to dampen the weather effect. So we don't take Sandstorm Chip, we actually get their leftovers back. But we just outspeed this Mamoswine and kill from here with Scald. And then we always bait the Mega Garchomp that is just definitely a demon. Huge attack. In the sand, just does crazy amounts of damage. And interestingly, I tested this. I think that Garchomp's AI, whether it's because of the Mega evolving or what, but Garchomp's AI thinks that it has Sand Force here, even though we're Cloud9. So it always sees a kill with Earthquake, and it's faster than Golduck is. So it always sees a fast kill with Earthquake, and it's always clicking Earthquake instead of Scale Shot. This Garchomp is really tricky because of Swords Dance and Scale Shot. Has two set of moves. It's hard to stop it from setting up and sweeping. But baiting it in here, it always sees the kill with Earthquake. And we go into underleveled Golisopod, who, in the sand, with a Lonely Nature, even though we resist Earthquake, this always does at least half to us, and it never kills us, even if it crits. And that lets us use Golisopod's ability to exit out. And we go into Meowscarada. And with Meowscarada, we are clicking Play Rough here. The Garchomp sees that it can't kill us and sees that we can't kill it, and it wants to set up, and it's clicking Scale Shot. So we're going to become the Fairy type and be immune to Scale Shot, and then we'll just 2-hit KO this with Play Rough. We are Safety Goggles Meowscarada so that we're not taking the Sandstorm Chip in this battle. And then Meowscarada is slower than the Dracovish and the Excadrill because they both have Sand Rush. So this is either Dracovish or Excadrill 50% of the time. Dracovish, and it is clicking Vicious Rend, absurd move, 180 base power if it's faster than we are, which it is. So we go into Clodsire for the Water Absorb immunity. And now it's clicking Psychic Fangs, which we can handle. We're clicking Bulldoze. Drop its speed, and we can now switch back to Meowscarada on Psychic Fangs, and then we will outspeed it. now that we outspeed it, it's not clicking Fish's Friend anymore. Now it's clicking Dragon Claw. So we click Play Rough, become the fairy type, become immune to Dragon Claw. And now we'll get Excadrill. This is Iron Head because we're the fairy type. So we switch to Golduck. Resist the Iron Head. And this Excadrill is Focus Sashed. So we're faster than it. So it sees like that setting up here, clicking Sword Dance would be bad because we would just fast 2-hit KO it. So it's attacking here. It always is clicking Earthquake. So we click Flip Turn and we switch to Gyarados. And our lowest rolls of Flip Turn do just under 50%, so we are gonna Leer with Gyarados here, and that will let us kill with a second Flip Turn. So we Leer here, Excadrill, click Swords Dance, and we have no attacking moves on this Gyarados, so that Excadrill always wants to set up. And it's gonna set up again. So we get a free switch back to Golduck. And then we can kill this with Flip Turn. And go into Meowscarada again. And this is why it works if regardless of whether Dracovish comes out first or Excadrill comes out first, because we kill with the pivot move, we always can go back to Meowscarada on either turn and set up the same sequence. And this brings in Garganacl. Can't really do that much damage to us. It's going to click Salt Cure and do a little bit of damage. We fast 2-hit KO this with Flower Tree. And then all that's left is the Gyarados, and it is a Moxie Gyarados, so it is not going to intimidate us, and we just fast kill it with Thunder Punch. And that's the line. 5-mon Geodude. We don't need the Master Ball or anything. Oh, and that just about ends the split. We can grab a couple of TMs that are around here. Cool. Okay.
Aw, he's so cute. I've never seen his middle form. Middle form is a lot cuter.
Focus sash. That we don't need. That we give to Swampert. Okay. Shell armor. Go impish. Just want to check something. Yeah. I was worried about that. Okay. Brave expert belt, adamant focus sash, brave cherryberry, impish never melt ice, impish citrus, owner, shell rocket, torrent, protean, mercy exit. Cool. Yeah, and this is just to get this battle out of the way. He gives you a reward for beating him, and I use the reward later. I don't need it immediately. I need it in a little bit, but I just like doing this battle now because this is the level that they have the battle in the documentation. It's a scary battle. So just double check. Actually, I'll just do it. It's not a boss battle. Rock Tomb. Should Swords Dance again. Cut kills. This Zapdos is a demon. This is always thunder. And this is always Z Hurricane. We're Focus Sash, so we always live this, and it always does at least enough to put us into Torrent range. And in the rain, we're also in the rain, so we do a lot with this flip turn. And we go into Arcanine, and we Accelerock, priority kill this, and we're Cherry Berry just in case we get paralyzed. We heal the paralysis. And then this always baits in Goodra for Earthquake. We go to Meowscarada, and we kill this with Play Rough. And this always baits Scissor for Bullet Punch, and we can go back to Arcanine and kill this with Flare Blitz. And then this baits Swampert, big guy, for either Waterfall or Earthquake. We go into Cloyster, we're Shell Armor. This baits Power Up Punch now. We go into Gyarados, we are Unnerve Gyarados now, so this will not intimidate it, it will be a +1. It's gonna Power Punch again to get to +2, and we Scary Face. And now we are faster than it, and we have Aqua Tail, so it sees that we fast 2-hit KO it. So it's not gonna set up anymore, it's clicking Waterfall. And in the rain, +2, Mega Swampert, Waterfall, always does at least 50% to Golisopod, never kills it, so we get the safe switch into Meow. Yeah, Alex, this it's just like they coded it that way. It's not random. It's always shiny. Unfortunately, it'd be really cool if it was random, but it's coded that way. But we get the safe switch to Meow. We're faster because of Scary Face, and we kill with Flower Trick. And then we chain the Frostmoth. That fight always scares me. But and he gives us Earthquake. And then he gives us the Mega Swampert Stone. Cool. And that means we only have the gym left. Let's see. We actually are done for the game with both Gyarados and Cloyster. We do not need them anymore.
Aww.
Yeah. It's like they...
Cloyster is making me uncomfortable anyways. I had just about enough of Cloyster.
I had enough of you. And this is finally a battle that Meowscarada does not come to. The first one. After like 10 battles. One, two, then you, then you. Okay. And everybody gets 0 speed. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah. Okay. All right. Magnet. Poison jab. We go relaxed. And one more iron ball. That should be it. No, I missed. That would have been bad. Water absorb. Calm magnet. Brave iron ball. Adamant sash. Relax. None. Imprecious quiet iron ball. Water bubble. Huge power. Tough claws. Damp. Emergency exit. Water absorb. Flip turn. Icy wind. Shockwave. Volt switch. Drill run. Liquidation. Poison jab. Rock 2. Earthquake. Flip turn. Growl. Rock slide. Fago. Bullet punch. Shadow claw. U-turn. Jet. Aqua tail. Helping out. Play rough. All right. Cool. Leader Sabrina, 5th badge. Permanent automatic trick room. So all of her Pokemon have 0 speed, minus speed natures, slow, strong Pokemon. This line that I came up with is very similar to the Apiccio line of using Jellicent to clean a field, but I tweaked it a little bit. I used Swampert and Golisopod in cool ways, I think, and I baked out Sabrina's Jellicent earlier. So I'll show the line. I think it's cool. Just double check. Calm Magma Waters. Brave Iron Ball. Double Battle. Fini and Mega Camerupt. Golisopod is holding an Iron Ball. This is the regular strategy. This is not my strategy. This is community strategy. Iron Ball Golisopod underspeeds, moves before the Camerupt in Trick Room, and kills with Liquidation. Tapu Fini is going to click Misty Explosion, and we don't want that to go off. So Lantern is going to Volt Switch, underspeed the Tapu Fini, go before it in Trick Room, Volt Switch the Tapu Fini, and switch to Damp Swampert, who is going to prevent the Misty Explosion from going off. And we're also just going to Liquidation kill the Camerupt. Underspeed the Camerupt. And underspeed the Tapu Fini. About half of its health, a little bit less than half. And switch into Swampert. And Tapu Fini uses Misty Explosion, but Swampert's ability prevents it from working. And then the moveset on our Pokemon here baits in Jellicent always. And Jellicent is always going to click Water Spout. And Water Spout is always going to exit out Golisopod. It's always going to do a little bit more than 50%, and it's never going to kill Golisopod. It could kill Swampert, so we are Focus Sash Swampert. And we are going to Flip Turn the Tapu Fini and Poison Jab the Tapu Fini. It is a roll to kill with Poison Jab. Golisopod is the slowest Pokemon with its Iron Ball, so Golisopod is going first and could kill the Tapu Fini with Poison Jab, or it could end up with just a little fraction of health left. If it stays alive, then the Flip Turn cleans it up. And if it kills the Tapu Fini, then Swampert's Flip Turn, the game will automatically redirect it into Jellicent, and it will still go off. So Poison Jab, this could kill. I think like 60% of the time it kills. So those were low rolls. And that's fine. So we pick up the kill with Swampert. And we Flip Turn back to Lantern. And we emergency exit to Berserker. And this always baits in the Magearna. And interestingly, so like in the doubles AI, the faster Pokemon decides what it wants to do first. And it doesn't understand that the faster Pokemon goes last in Trick Room. So the Magearna still decides that it's going first and sees that it can kill Berserker. So the Magearna is clicking Focus Blast at Berserker, and Jellicent is clicking Shadow Ball into Lantern, because Lantern's water absorbed, so it's not going to click Water Spout. It's clicking Shadow Ball into Lantern. So we Volt Switch here to Jellicent to chip its health, and we just switch hard into our own Jellicent to be immune to the Focus Blast. Shadow Ball Lantern. Focus Blast doesn't affect Jellison. Default switch. And we go into our Azumarill. And Jellison is the slowest on the field because of our Iron Ball. Azumarill clicks Helping Hand to double the power of Jellison's move, and Jellison just clicks Water Spout and kills the Magerna and kills the Jellison too. And then this will bring out Sabrina's last two Mons, and we'll do the exact same thing. Helping Hand Water Spout will kill Sabrina's Iron Hands, and it will almost kill the Glastrier. And the Glastrier cannot do enough damage to either of us, so we're safe to just do this. Helping Hand, Water Spout. Glastrier at most can just do like 2/3 of Jellison's health maybe for crits. So. But not a risk. So we can just Helping Hand, and it doesn't matter. You can keep running. And that is Sabrina. And that is all that we needed out of Azumarill too. And we can set these guys back to their normal speed. Oops. It's just lag. I think I'm gonna restart the stream again. I've been having a lot of trouble with my laptop today. Yeah, I don't want anything like to happen to the VOD, so I'm gonna pause just for a few minutes and restart my laptop and